I'm on the softball team, I'm in Delta Sigma Pi, I try to do a lot, and I think that's what they encourage here at CBU is getting involved.
I'm actually involved in Tri Beta, our Biology Honor Society.
This past year I was on the leadership team for September of Service.
I'm involved on the CBU ambassador team.
Most kids on campus are involved in one way or another in an organization.
You definitely feel like a part of a community at CBU.
When I first came into my dorm, I didn't know anybody. My suite mate actually was the first one to come and speak to me. We'd hang out, we'd watch movies, we'd cook, all that kind of stuff.
I knew that I wanted to get away from home and experience life on my own, and I knew I wanted a small school.
One thing very unique about it is probably the amount of care that the professors have for the students.
I didn't want to go to a school where I was, just a number in a room full of 500 kids.
I love the small classroom sizes, and the science program is amazing.
Our university is excellent about setting students up with internships and with graduate schools. So when a student, especially in like the science and the engineering department, graduates, they will have some kind of experience under their belt.
I love the city, I love the Midtown area, I love everything about it.
CBU is almost like a utopia for me. It's so nice and clean and safe.
I think the biggest tradition for sure and the most fun to partake in is the rock.
I feel like that's something everybody has to do at least one time.
One guy even put like happy anniversary to his girlfriend on it. It's a lot of fun. I've done it several times.
If you can do something to help, try to do something to help. That's just how my parents raised me. I didn't really know that that was a big part of CBU, and then I came here and I heard about September of Service, and I knew that it was meant to be.
At least once a week I've got some sort of service opportunity that I'm excited to go partake in with my friends, or it could be anything from making peanut butter and jelly sandwiches for the food bank or spending a whole day working the St. Jude Marathon.
Everyone should take part in it and experience it because it's life-changing, that feeling that you get from helping others, it's very satisfying.
I've grown as a person. I know how to push myself, and I know my limits as well, and I know that I can't sleep often now.
Out of any college campus that I've ever been to, CBU just has the most atmosphere that makes you feel like you're at home. This is CBU, and this is where I fit in.
This is CBU, and this is where I fit in.
This is CBU, and this is where I fit in.
This is CBU, and I fit in.
This is CBU, and this is where I fit in.
In 2 or 3 words, tell us why you love CBU.
I love the community.
I love CBU because it's a place of education.
I love CBU because it has a small campus.
In 2 or 3 words, tell us why you love CBU.
I love CBU because of the academic and community service opportunities that they provide.
Tell us why you love CBU.
I love CBU because of the great environment.
Okay, great. In 2 or 3 words, tell us why you love CBU.
Well, I love our food.
And why do you love CBU?
I like CBU because of the drink life.
Great.
I love CBU because the staff is great. I like eating candy for breakfast.
Okay. In 2 or 3 words, tell us why you love CBU.
I love the community.
I love CBU because it's a place of education.
I love CBU.
I'm on the softball team. I'm in Delta Sigma Pi. I try to do a lot, and I think that's what they encourage here at CBU is getting involved.
I'm actually involved in Tri Beta, our biology honor society.
This past year, I was on the leadership team for September of Service.
I'm involved on the CBU ambassador team.
Most kids on campus are involved in one way or another in an organization.
You definitely feel like a part of a community at CBU.
When I first came into my dorm, I didn't know anybody. My suite mate actually was the first one to come and speak to me. We'd hang out, we'd watch movies, we'd cook, all that kind of stuff.
I knew that I wanted to get away from home and experience life on my own, and I knew I wanted a small school.
One thing very unique about it is probably the amount of care that the professors have for the students.
I didn't want to go to a school where I was, just a number in a room full of 500 kids.
I love those small classroom sizes, and the science program is amazing.
Our university is excellent about setting students up with internships and with graduate schools. So when a student, especially in like the science and the engineering department, graduates, they will have some kind of experience under their belt.
I love the city. I love the Midtown area. I love everything about it.
CBU is almost like a utopia for me. They're so it's so nice and clean and safe.
I think the biggest tradition for sure and the most fun to partake in is the rock.
I feel like that's something everybody has to do at least one time.
One guy even put like happy anniversary to his girlfriend on it. It's a lot of fun. I've done it several times.
If you can do something to help, try to do something to help. That's just how my parents raised me. I didn't really know that that was a big part of CBU, and then I came here and I heard about September of Service, and I knew that it was meant to be.
At least once a week I've got some sort of service opportunity that I'm excited to go partake in with my friends, or it could be anything from making peanut butter and jelly sandwiches for the food bank or spending a whole day working the St. Jude Marathon.
Everyone should take part in it and experience it because it's life-changing, that feeling that you get from helping others, it's very satisfying.
I've grown as a person. I know how to push myself, and I know my limits as well, and I know that I can't sleep often now.
Out of any college campus that I've ever been to, CBU just has the most atmosphere that makes you feel like you're at home. This is CBU, and this is where I fit in.
This is CBU, and this is where I fit in.
This is CBU, and this is where I fit in.
This is CBU, and I fit in.
This is CBU, and this is where I fit in. I'm on the softball team. I'm in Delta Sigma Pi. I try to do a lot, and I think that's what they encourage here at CBU is getting involved.
I'm actually involved in Tri Beta, our biology honor society.
This past year, I was on the leadership team for September of Service.
I'm involved on the CBU ambassador team.
Most kids on campus are involved in one way or another in an organization.
You definitely feel like a part of a community at CBU.
When I first came into my dorm, I didn't know anybody. My suite mate actually was the first one to come and speak to me. We'd hang out, we'd watch movies, we'd cook, all that kind of stuff.
I knew that I wanted to get away from home and experience life on my own, and I knew I wanted a small school.
One thing very unique about it is probably the amount of care that the professors have for the students.
I didn't want to go to a school where I was, just a number in a room full of 500 kids.
I love those small classroom sizes, and the science program is amazing.
Our university is excellent about setting students up with internships and with graduate schools. So when a student, especially in like the science and the engineering department, graduates, they will have some kind of experience under their belt.
I love the city, I love the Midtown area, I love everything about it.
CBU is almost like a utopia for me. They're so it's so nice and clean and safe.
I think the biggest tradition for sure, and is the most fun to partake in, is the rock.
I feel like that's something everybody has to do at least one time.
One guy even put like happy anniversary to his girlfriend on it. It's a lot of fun. I've done it several times.
If you can do something to help, try to do something to help. That's just how my parents raised me. I didn't really know that that was a big part of CBU, and then I came here and I heard about September of Service, and I knew that it was meant to be.
At least once a week I've got some sort of service opportunity that I'm excited to go partake in with my friends or
to that wall, room C. Yeah, there's a sign up. Okay. Building lane 2. So is it working now? Yeah, it's up and running now. I stopped it all. I really screwed up. Trey's on his way back, and I'll have the microphone and the cable. I'm gonna go ahead and set it up from there. Are you doing any of the presentations? Or are you doing mystery event or any of that? I don't have the equipment to do it. Okay. I wanted to, but right now, you can just send Trey in there to videotape some of it, so we have just some of it. Okay, we could do that. And then just post it on the webpage. I may be able to do. Actually, I need to do that. Well, Trey's still on his way. I may actually be able to get mystery event. You want me to take my glasses off? Maybe. Okay. I'll take them off. Boss man here. Boss man, yeah.
Boss man here. Wait, how do I go back? I'm trying to see the picture. Yeah. Glasses will be my slide.
Okay, well here. We'll take
It's fine. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's all right. It's all right.
It's got the timer on it.
Do you hit the timer on it?
Is it look good?
It's okay. I'm too tall.
You're too tall. That's it.
I'm too tall.
Yeah. You want me to get you some?
Yes, please.
How many?
Oh, I'd say 3.
Okay.
Agricenter.
Oh, they're watching this?
Well, it's a YouTube stream, so it's like 30 seconds delay, but it's close enough they don't want to be in here. That's sexy looking. Excuse me. They can hear us. So they look fabulous. Look at how good the cameras look.
They can hear us.
Uh-huh.
Okay. So, how, like, it looks like they're finished building. The LSC is finished building, right? They're working on a question right now. The head judge said that they're working on a question. Okay, well, do you want me to go ahead and tell the people to start getting out of the way or not yet? Like, I'm trying to figure out, like,
penalties are entered on the time penalties are entered on here?
Patrick, come here. Where are the time penalties entered?
Did you just count it up here and put it in the total time?
You don't want to ride.
I'll talk to Ian. I'm sorry.
I don't think there was any like deduction forms. If any of that Ian had it.
Definitely
So.
going. Jesus, take the paddle.
Civil engineers do not be allowed to use macros. Decided to look up. What? National Sheet Music. Oh.
University of Louisiana Lafayette report to Instruction Day. Also with the head judge of Instruction Day, please come to the help desk.
This is a 30-minute reminder that the towers for the mystery event are due by noon. In seminar room 8.
Hello? We're here today with Mr. Drew Cohn. He's a veteran timer of the Steel Bridge competition. He's also quite the player. See that lady that Pong's talking to?
Yes.
Drew, I don't know who it is, but Drew is talking to.
I saw that.
He's a player. He goes for those Cougars.
Hello, my name is Mackenzie, and I'm cool, and I'm at Steel Bridge competition. La 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 la. Hello, I am Mackenzie, and I'm here at the Steel Bridge competition. La la la. Testing, testing, 1, 2, testing, testing. Testing, testing, 1, 2, testing. Testing. Testing.
get this on my mobile camera because I can record people.
Trey, please switch to loading lane B. Oh. Loading lane B. Hey.
let them know when we're ready.
Cut and they'll see y'all, and then we can go over to the loading lane. What? That's on, but it's fine. What?
I kind of think that we should wait until there's like people building.
But there's also people eating lunch and watching this. I mean, you don't have to say much. You can just say, hey, we're watching what?
We'll find at least one person for us to interview.
Hayden.
First person to the help desk gets a box of candy with special restrictions.
Do you have a box of candy? Do you have a box of candy?
No. Certain restrictions may apply. Box will arrive in like 10 years.
10 years. We got Chick-fil-A biscuits. Hey, that'd be really good. Shout out to Mom and Dad. One, two, three, four, five to choose from.
Two. I don't know.
You can talk. It's turned down on the final stream. You can still kind of hear it, but
Can you do me a favor?
what?
Get some candy.
I don't have candy.
Go out and find the windowless white van in the parking lot. They will.
There was a white van outside earlier.
Hey, have you eaten your cookie yet?
No.
Give him your cookie. Will you? Trey?
You want my cookie?
Yeah.
It's not the stream.
Yeah, but I'm gonna tell them that they have to. First person to the help desk gets a cookie. Are you ready? Yeah. You have to hold the cookie. You hold the cookie.
What are we saying for the cookie? What are we saying about the cookie? What are we saying about the cookie?
First one to the broadcasting station gets the cookie.
Sure. Hold on. Not you. So, my plan, we're talking strategy, okay? My plan is that I think we could say something about how there's not much going on the floor since everybody.
Yeah, just bring it back over here when you're done. And if I'm not here, just set it down, okay? Breaking news, someone lost $5.
Okay. Are you going to put our faces on? In real time?
We're good.
Hey, wait, is that real time or is that 30 seconds?
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Mackenzie Shankle, along with...
Hi, I'm Becky Wofford.
And we are at the Steel Bridge competition today at the ASCE conference. We have breaking news. Someone has lost $5. If you have truly lost $5, you have to come to the help desk and we have to interview you.
In other news, we also have a cookie up for grabs for the first person to come to this broadcasting table and claim it.
It can't be you.
I love cookies.
Hi, everyone. Mr. Bob, welcome to the interview table.
That's cool, guys. All right.
Is it finally up and running?
Yes, it is. Welcome.
I'm so glad to be here today.
Yes.
Really exciting. Mike.
We're talking up to this guy.
No, the mic is right here.
Oh, we're talking to this thing.
This is nice.
This is nice.
Free lunch.
Yeah, it's delicious. The cookie is the best part.
Should I start with that?
You might. You
With
might.
the sound. I shouldn't need to interview.
Yeah, probably not.
But I might be called upon for duty at any moment.
Right. So what is your job today, Mr. Moats?
I'm helping with the loading and deflection of the steel bridges.
Wow.
Yes.
Now, what is your job every other day?
Yesterday,
Well, just...
I was kind of a rover.
Rover.
Supervising loading the trailers, unloading the trailers, making
Okay.
sure the shake table got here in one piece.
Okay.
But you also work at CBU, and what do you do there?
Yes, there I'm the lab technician, help the students with the projects, keep them from drilling holes in their fingers, cutting off digits and stuff like that.
Right. Right.
Mainly a safety issue. Safety glasses,
Check.
these are my readers, but they count. They count.
They count.
Love?
Did you lose $5? Oh. We thought we had someone claim the $5, but we didn't.
I did not lose $5.
More. Never mind. All right. So how is your job going here today? So far, so good?
So far, so good. It's a little confusing. I did not take the time to read the rules. They're about that thick.
Ooh.
That's really the student's job.
It is a student's job.
It's not my job to read the rules. Although it would have been more professional if I'd known a little bit about what I was going to do today. I didn't really know what I was doing here until they showed up and they said, we need you to help on this.
At least you're honest, you know. Yeah, honesty is the best policy.
But they're making a good show of it. Got a lot of good help.
Yep. It looks like we have a crowd over there at your station.
That's the first bridge being loaded.
And that is LSU.
Louisiana State.
They constructed their bridge in 9 minutes and 18 seconds, if I'm correct. I was standing over there watching it.
They were pretty fast.
They were fast.
But they were slow compared to whoever that is right there.
Oh, wow.
That would be University of Louisiana at Lafayette.
Wow. Yeah. What a competition we have here today.
Is this streaming live?
We are on YouTube. Would you like to give a shout out?
Hey, Kyle.
Hey,
have
Kyle.
fun in Hawaii.
Why didn't Kyle take us? Kyle.
He's taking Jamaica. Jamaica's taking him. They're both going. He's moving away from home. Our hearts are breaking, but he's spreading his wings, and that's the main thing.
Okay, good for you, Kyle.
Shout out to my daughter, Michelle, who's
Hey,
going
Michelle.
to give birth to my first grandchild in August. Yay. Way to go, Brad.
Go, Brad.
We got more. Let's have some more of those.
Grandbabies?
Yeah, when possible.
When possible.
But not more than about 6.
Not more than that'll get expensive around Christmas time.
We don't care.
We don't care.
We don't care. Gifts come from the heart, not from the store.
That's right.
That's pretty profound.
That was deep.
That is.
That's deep, Mr. Moats.
Let's talk about square dancing, shall we?
Should we?
You don't want to get me started on that. That's my hobby.
I'm not good at any kind of dancing whatsoever.
Well, I like square dancing.
I should have.
It was fun.
I like square dancing because they tell you what to do every step of the way.
Do they?
They do.
Maybe I should try it.
All you have to know is your left from your
other left.
Right. I don't see. You can't do it. You can't do it.
Well, maybe one day I'll try it.
I've been working at CBU for 28 years. I cannot believe it.
Wow.
Older than
me.
You two. And it's been an enjoyable job. My first 18 years with maintenance.
Yeah.
Engineering has been a real eye-opener because I really enjoy it.
Wow, that's great.
It's not really work. When you enjoy getting up in the morning and going someplace, sometimes you forget what time it is and you
just love what you're doing.
You've got to go home. You've got a family to attend to.
It's not really a job if you love what you're doing. Am I right?
Yeah,
I'm right.
Passion. You've got to have passion for whatever you do, whether it be work, hobby, square dancing, round dancing, dancing school.
Well, Mr. Mutz, I have to ask you, before you leave, do you know any good jokes?
I do not know any good jokes.
Me neither.
I'm not a good joke teller. I know some, but I can't say them on live.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're those kind of
this
jokes
is
that
rated
you don't really wanna...
PG.
Let's see. I was trying to think of how about a knock-knock joke?
Knock-knock.
Orange.
Orange who?
Knock-knock.
Knock. What? Who's there?
Orange.
Orange who?
Knock-knock.
Who's there?
Orange.
Orange who?
Knock-knock.
Is he playing a joke on me? Who's there?
Banana.
Banana. Banana who?
Aren't you glad I didn't say orange again?
You got me.
That's really bad.
That's okay.
It's been nice.
Thank you so much for talking to me.
Thank you so much. See you around the square.
All right. Enjoy your cookie. It's the best part.
I'll show you. Chocolate chip?
Chocolate. Oh my gosh.
That's good.
They're soft in the middle. It's so good. Bye-bye. Yes. Yes. So, Becky, we are now awaiting who? Who's our next bridge?
Right now on construction lane A, we have University of Louisiana at Lafayette, and they have constructed their bridge, it looks like. And then everybody was interrupted for lunch break.
Yes.
On construction lane B, we have Louisiana Tech University, and it seems that they are awaiting the judges to begin construction.
We're on TV. Loading lane A.
So in loading lane A, we have Louisiana State University, and they have the judges have been working diligently to test that bridge.
Yes. And everybody is watching, waiting patiently for the results of this.
And waiting for, I guess, the judges and looks like they're about to begin testing in loading lane B, which is where we have University of Tennessee at Martin.
That's right. What a great bridge they have there.
So first they have to weigh the bridge.
Okay.
And from what I understand, they weighed it at home before they brought it to the competition, and now they're weighing it again here.
Okay.
So it's a pretty interesting setup. They've got 4 bathroom scales.
4 bathroom scales. Man, I don't want to step on one of those anytime soon. Am I right? I'm right.
So they cover each one with a small piece of wood.
Okay.
I guess to protect the scale from scratches.
Okay.
And again, from what I understand, they're going to compare that weight with what the school measured before they came to competition.
Okay. Well, how cool. Very nice.
So as a civil engineering major, what can you make any comments on some of the designs that you've seen today?
Well, structures isn't my specialty. I'm more of a water resource, hydrology, hydraulics kind of gal. But I've seen a couple of nice bridges. Yep.
I'm excited to see them in action. It seems that there's a fairly common, I guess, like style, and most people seem to be making the rectangular bridges. However, earlier when they were setting up for the aesthetics portion, I did see one that had some arches, and so I'm interested to see how that's going to turn out.
Me too, you and me both. I've been going around looking at all the posters for the bridges and looking at the stress and moment diagrams, and they look good, guys. They look good.
So if you look at loading lane B, it looks like the judges are starting to walk around and check out all of the supplies that they have set up.
And
sorry, not loading lane B, construction lane B.
And always remember, when you're in the loading area, wear your steel-toed boots and your helmet,
and your safety glasses too.
And your safety glasses, as Mr. Moat said. You know what? I'd love to actually get one of the steel bridge captains up here to talk about the design of their bridge.
I hope we can do that later. We'll have to wait around and see who we can find. I must say, I really like the teams that have like the matching outfits going for them, especially when they've got the hard hats that kind of match their like team's t-shirt.
Look over at Ole Miss and that nice red and that shiny red helmet. You look good, guys. You look good. So maybe if somebody would nudge a steel bridge captain over to the interview table.
It's right next to the help desk in case you haven't seen it.
And you know what? You get a free cookie. You get a free chocolate chip cookie. So, yep. I think he's gonna cut us off. Loading lane A.
Looks like they're still going out the testing.
They are.
They've got an impressive amount of the tiles stacked on top of the bridge, though. And those are heavy.
Do you know how much they weigh, Becky?
I do not, but earlier today when we were arranging the floor and getting everything set up, the pallet that those were on was actually starting to like go down a bit because of the weight.
Wow.
It was difficult to get the forklift pusher, whatever that's called.
Oh, I see Mr. Bob Hunt. That's not him. Oops. Just kidding. Well, again, in construction lane A, they're still testing the bridge for deflection, maybe? I'm not quite sure what the test they're doing is right now. We will be back in a little while to join you for the rest of the day. Thank you for being with us.
This should help the sound. You still have a cookie? I just wasn't sure if y'all wanted to keep talking about random stuff, so I cut y'all off.
Hey.
No. I'll be the dumb one. On the go ahead. Okay. Are we going on? Okay. Got it. Cool. So legit. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we're ready. Hey guys, I'm Mackenzie Schenkel and we're back at the ASCE Bridge Competition. I'm here with Becky.
Hi, I'm Becky Wofford. Everybody looks like they're finished with their lunch break, so everything's picking up again.
And we are here with special guest AJ. AJ, how are you doing today? I am good after I've had that delicious lunch. So you are a Steel Bridge judge today.
Yes.
Am I right? Okay. And what are some of the components y'all are looking for in this Steel Bridge competition?
Mainly, what we're doing is the construction aspect of it. I'm mainly looking for just infractions, drop tools, drop nuts. Stacking members has been a problem with certain teams. Just pretty much, the last one we judged was flawless. The time was a little bit higher, but they did a great job.
Right.
And the better they do, it's better for me because I don't have to interpret the rules, which are quite extensive.
Oh yeah, I've heard the stack is like this big.
About
So
20 pages.
man, that's a lot of reading to do. So I saw they have an area taped off. Where and where not can you stand?
It depends on what you're doing. You have barges. Barges can be in the river area.
Okay.
And you have a runner, / builder, and he can run the members and the tools out to people in the barges. It seems as though the barges in the river are doing the majority of the construction, putting it actually together, whereas the other guys just running the pieces up.
Okay.
That's pretty much how it's been working out. They can't leave the boundaries of their designated areas.
Got it. Well, can you comment on any of the designs? What's your favorite design you've seen so far?
I don't remember what school it was. I think my favorite probably Mississippi State. It's a really nice looking bridge. I think. I remember the shapes. There was a truss bridge. They claimed it was a truss hanger. It wasn't exactly that, but it's a very elegant looking bridge. It looks very nice. There's only 2 truss bridges, like actually trustworthy on, I guess, the
Yeah.
roster for this event. One of them a little bit better than the other, but they both, a lot of elegant bridges out there.
Very good, very good. Well, LJ, where do you work?
I work with SSR.
SSR. Okay, good. And would you like to give a shout out today to anybody?
I'd like to shout out with my buddy Snoop Dogg.
What's up, Snoop?
Hung out with you yesterday, had a great time with the family, you know, just keep it fresh.
Yeah, dropping it like it's hot. Am I right?
Indeed.
Am I right?
Most of the time.
Well, thank you so much for talking to us, AJ. It's great talking to you.
Would you like to be the winner of our chocolate chip cookie prize?
No, dude, I'm good.
Oh, man. I'll take
I
it.
appreciate it. I'm gonna pick it out.
Yeah.
Any more food, I'm gonna need that.
Oh, man. Me too. Thank you for talking to us. It's been great.
You guys are very pleasant.
Thanks. You too.
So if you can see in the bottom corner of the screen, that is loading B, and the University of Tennessee at Martin is about to begin the loading. So that's very exciting. If you want to switch over to construction lane A, we can see that something is going on. Yes. So it looks like everybody there, they're still waiting on, I guess they're waiting on the judges, and
it
almost
looks
like they're ready to go. And in construction lane B, they are putting their bridge together. And so right now in B, that is Louisiana Tech University.
Okay, yeah, okay. I was kind of lost where we were at the camera, but I'm here now. I'm here now. I'm good. Breaking news. Breaking news.
Louisiana
LSU
State University's bridge has just failed.
It has just failed with the vertical load test. Breaking news again. LSU's bridge has failed in the vertical load test. Hey. Hey, we're switching over. There it is. There it is. Wow, look at that, guys. I wish we could get the exact number at which it failed.
I will say that each of the, I think they're called angled irons, each of the angle irons is 25 pounds.
Sir, come here, come here. I'm Mackenzie Schenkel. What's your name?
Sean Moore.
Sean, we're here with
LSU
Sean.
canoe captain. What's up?
Are you really?
Yeah.
So that's your bridge over there? Unfortunately. I think it's fortunate. It's a very good bridge.
Yeah, it is. You know, they spent a lot of time on it.
We are here with the steel bridge captain of LSU, y'all.
Concrete canoe captain.
Concrete canoe captain.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
It's all right. How are y'all doing today?
Good, how are you? I'm Becky.
Becky, I'm Sean.
This is
Nice to
Becky.
meet you, Becky.
She's my co-anchor.
Y'all are doing great.
Thanks. Did you catch us on YouTube?
Yeah, I went on the YouTubes and I checked it out.
I had 86 views last night. Keep on viewing.
I was one of them.
Did you watch the entire 7-hour video?
No, I only watched my race.
Okay.
But, you know, I love the commentator that y'all had on.
Right? Thanks.
Cool.
Thanks.
Pretty awesome.
Thank you.
Yeah. That looks like.
Are you a structural steel bridge kind of guy?
No. I'm more concrete type of.
More concrete. Nice. Okay.
Yeah. So
All right.
how's it going with y'all?
You know, I just ate this delicious lunch.
Oh yeah.
I can't say enough about the chocolate chip cookie.
You get to
Do I
be
get another one?
You are the winner of the chocolate chip cookie.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Thank you so much for talking to us.
No problem.
So
Is
how
this
are
my
you?
cue?
No.
Okay, good. I was about to say. I was like, do I get a cookie
Sorry.
and just peace out?
No. Do you want to give some shout outs, you know, while we have you up here?
Give a shout out to my fam.
Hey,
shout
fam.
out to LSU. What's up, LSU?
LSU. Woo-woo.
Shout out to our advisors.
What's up, advisors?
Shout out to these guys.
Hey.
Shout out to Lauren.
Lauren?
Good competition.
Oh, yeah, for
Yeah.
sure. Do you know what loading your bridge failed?
That's lateral loading.
Lateral loading. I think it was a vertical deflection,
Yeah,
they
it's
said.
vertical deflection.
Oh, shoot.
So do you know a lot about like the rules for that? Like, do you know what you have to pass, or you know how close you were?
It's like 1,200.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's 1,200 that we have to pass. Like in the last couple of years. You're doing a great job.
So how are you feeling after the canoe races?
I'm feeling good. Did you see that ours completely through?
No, I did not.
Oh man! So on our fifth race, we were rowing, and when we crossed the finish line, our guy looked down and the water was coming out, and we brought it onto the shore, and it completely cracked. But I'm almost positive we got second overall.
Great.
Yeah.
Great. So you'll be bringing home some gold or silver. For LSU.
Regardless.
We'll bring home something.
And we don't have to put it in the trailer, so.
Are you just gonna leave it here?
Well, no, we put it in the dumpster.
They put it in the dumpster.
Yeah. Good riddance, I guess.
You don't want to just save it and like
Oh, we got a couple.
put it on your bookshelf at home? Okay.
I'm actually gonna go in the library this Saturday.
You are? Look at man. What's different? Well, thank you for joining us.
Thank you so much.
Great.
Have a good rest of the day.
All right,
Thank
you
you.
too, sir.
And hey, if you can, do you think you can send your Steel Bridge captain over sometime?
Yeah.
Or any Steel Bridge captain?
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. Thank you so much.
Wow, guys, we just spoke with the concrete canoe captain, Sean. We did.
So if you can, if you want to look at loading A, you can see them removing all the weight from LSU. And I don't think you can see it from the camera angle, but from the view of our desktop, you can definitely see where it broke.
Oh, yeah. Jeez. Oh. Dr. Satalahi. Dr. Satalahi? Excuse me, guys, just one moment. Dr. Satalahi. We have a guest speaker coming up. You spoke with him yesterday. Dr. Satalahi, have a seat. Good morning, how are you doing?
Outstanding. How are you?
Oh, good afternoon, I guess I should say.
Yes, yes.
Welcome.
Where's the camera?
It's over there.
Oh, I see.
But my face is over here, so I keep looking at how good I look. So maybe I'll just keep looking at myself.
That's fine.
So, all right, Dr. Satalahi.
All right, Ms. Schenkel.
Were you watching this testing going on?
The LSU?
LSU.
Bridge? I did not see it.
not.
No, I just walked over here.
Okay.
So, from what I understand, you've been doing the mystery event, correct?
That's right. We're still counting the popsicle sticks and tallying up all the measurements right
Tell
now.
us more about this mystery event.
Well, it's a mystery. That's all I can say. No, it's not a mystery anymore, I guess, since we released the rules. Basically, each team is to build a tower out of popsicle sticks, and I put some dimensional constraints on it, and they can't use more than 100 popsicle sticks, and what we're going to do is attach the popsicle stick tower to a shake table, so it's kind of a model of seismic ground motion. It's not exactly seismic ground motion, but it's similar to it.
Right,
Basically, whosever tower lasts the longest, that's the winner.
Very good.
In a nutshell.
In a nutshell.
In a nutshell. I have a whole long page of rules that they were supposed to follow, but that's a summary of it.
Okay, well, good.
Just a quick interruption. It looks like in construction lane B, the Louisiana Tech University team has just finished building their bridge. So congratulations to Louisiana Tech for that milestone.
Okay, well,
we're not done with you. We're not done.
Okie dokie.
Dr. Satalahi, looks like your safety glasses have arrived.
Yes, they
You might want to put those on. Remember,
I like to call them my stunner shades.
practice safety first, kids.
Safety first, kids.
So, have you started actually testing the things?
No, we should be ready to go in 15 or 20 minutes.
15 or 20 minutes,
We're trying to get some final measurements in, and then we should be ready to go.
Well, you know what? Thank you for joining us.
Thank you, Ms.
It's
Shank.
been a great pleasure. Thank you so much.
Have a good afternoon.
Well, guys, we are still here at the Steel Bridge competition, ASCE Deep South Conference 2014. Woo! And a couple things. We have the Instagram competition going on. Okay, what you do is you take pics and you hashtag ASCE Deep South 2014, and the winner that has the best picture will win a prize.
Yes, and so the competition is going until tonight at 5 p.m., which is in about 4 hours. So you've got 4 hours left to find that picture that really captures the best of the Deep South Conference.
That's right. And I know there's some tough competition. My friend Pio has taken a lot of good pictures, and I've been in them. So those are going to be tough competition to beat. We're getting our picture taken. And Mr. Drew Cone. Mr. Drew. Okay. We need an interview with you. Yes. All right. He just shut me down. It's okay. Later. He's running for Congress, he says. Becky, what did he say?
I know.
We'll catch Drew later. Well, thank y'all for joining us on your Saturday afternoon.
Let's check back over on loading lane B to see how UT Martin's Bridge is holding up. So you can see they're applying the grates, which is where they will actually be putting all of the angle beams or angle irons.
Sir, y'all, breaking news: the Steel Bridge captain, the lead designer, is going to talk to us. Will you have a seat, sir? You can go. Yeah. Hi, guys. What's your name?
I'm Paul Weedig.
We're with Paul. Hey, Paul.
I'm
This
Becky.
is Becky.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
So you were the lead designer.
Yes, I was the lead designer for the LSU Steel Bridge team this year.
Was this your senior project?
No, this was actually completely co-curricular. No credit hours went from this.
You just did this for fun.
Did it completely for fun. Take pride in building a good bridge.
Good for you. That's a good thing to do.
Thank you.
So are you happy with the results today?
I'm happy with the build, not happy with the final results for the deflection.
Your guys' build was impressive. 9 minutes, 18 seconds, I believe.
Yeah, we practiced to get it down to about 8 minutes. We had a couple incidents with dropping some bolts and nuts, dropping a tool. But we were happy with the final build time.
Okay.
Proud of it.
Good. So how many hours did you put into this design? Whew.
Can't even
count them, can you?
We spent the first semester of the year working on the design aspect.
Okay.
We spent the second semester of the year up till now building it, fabricating it.
Wow.
We designed the bridge completely ourselves, completely student-driven. Our professors helped us if we had any specific questions. But all of the ideas, all the calculations were done by us. 100% of the fabrication was done by students.
Okay. Wow. I'm so glad you're here talking to us.
So what all have you learned from this experience?
Oh, I've learned a lot. I think the biggest thing was I got to practice STAD computer modeling.
I've heard a lot about that. Can you elaborate more on STAD?
STAD is a visual analysis software.
Okay.
Where we can go in and we can model the bridge using points and lines.
Okay.
You can choose different properties for the steel. For instance, ours was A992 steel and 6x4.4 members.
Okay.
You can choose that.
Let's clap for your bridge real quick. There goes their bridge.
So you can choose the different sections, the different properties of the steel, and put it in STAD. You can put a load on it. You can put different footings and everything, and you can actually model how much it will deflect, how much it will sway at any given moment.
Wow. Can you also check it for seismic activity?
Yes.
Wow.
You can check it with seismic. You can check it for wind loads.
Wow.
STAD's an important program that's used in the commercial world for professional design. And by being able to use it for bridge and learn it early, it gives all of us a competitive advantage in the industry.
Okay. So what year are you in school?
I'm senior, graduating in May.
Wow.
Are you counting down the days?
Almost. I was counting down the days for this competition more so than graduation.
Okay.
I'm a senior also. I graduate in 49 days, not counting or anything.
Congratulations.
Thank you. You too. You too. Thank you so much for taking the time to talk to us.
much.
Very
Thank you
impressive
so
job.
much. Thank you.
Very impressive. Thank you.
So I believe they are about to load University of Louisiana Lafayette's bridge into the loading part A. So we can actually see them carrying it across now.
And it looks like Ole Miss is talking strategy.
It looks like they're ready to begin construction.
Yeah.
Okay, so the bridge is entering the loading zone.
Dun, dun, dun.
Now, most of the bridges I've seen around 4 people all working together to carry them, but that one they only needed 2. And wasn't this bridge that they also built very quickly? Or the one that was built very quickly?
That is what, who said that? Who were we talking to? AJ. AJ said that this bridge was constructed very quickly.
Well, let's see if we can zoom into loading A just to get a better look at the bridge.
And we are now switching over to loading B, UT Martin Steel Bridge. Looks like they're placing the pallets down to prepare for the vertical deflection test, I'm assuming.
Do you want to be interviewed?
I guess.
Do you want to sit in the middle?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so what's your name?
Ryan Johnson.
Okay, and you're on the Steel Bridge team for LSU? Hello, I'm here with Ryan, and he is on the Steel Bridge team for LSU. So what's your job on the team?
My job is to coordinate and to take responsibility for the fundraising, design, fabrication, and other aspects of what this competition entails.
Okay, so what advice can you give to somebody that's going to be doing something similar next year? Like, how did you go about fundraising for this project?
Fundraising, actually, I received a job offer through fundraising. I went and called a company, went to their office to show them a PowerPoint, a simple PowerPoint explaining the program, and afterwards they gave me a job offer because I guess I took the initiative and they really liked that. So hey, I got a job now. So.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
So was it difficult to, were you just cold calling the companies, or?
I was cold calling, I was going through friends. I actually met one or two people through an ASCE last year's ASCE Shreveport event, and just networking in general. It's a great networking tool. I would recommend anyone that's early on in their academic career to do it because it has so many opportunities for jobs, internships, and really hands-on learning, I would say.
Okay. And so, what were some of the challenges that you faced while working on the Steel Bridge, like both planning and coming to the conference?
I would say making the judgment calls on different scenarios, such as what part should be built first, in what order, or also what size members, where should you have them. Other things, many design considerations is the majority of the challenges, I would say. And also having enough members on the team, promoting the team, and having generating enough interest in the club so that you can not only plan for your year, but you can plan for the future to grow your program at LSU.
And what year are you in school?
I'm a graduating senior.
Okay, so is this part of your senior project, or was this just for fun?
This is just for fun. Actually, I was captain last year, and I learned how to use the STAD Pro analysis program, to those that are familiar with it. And I actually learned that program a year in advance before the structural engineering project course that seniors take as an option. So it gave me a huge advantage technically in that class.
Very cool. Well, do you want to give a shout out to anybody at home, or is there anything else you'd like to add?
I just wanted to thank everybody for supporting me, my friends, my family, and also just and to my team. I mean, we worked so hard and we learned a lot, and we're really going to push this program to become better each year. So
if there's one piece of advice that you would give to somebody doing this next year, what would that be, just overall?
Fudge factor. Got to have a fudge factor on your design. So ours was not enough fudge, I'd say. Yeah.
Well, thank you very much for your time, and thanks for talking with us.
Thank you.
So we can check back over at UT Martin in loading B, and we can see how they're doing. It looks like they are on the vertical deflection test. And now remember, each of those angle irons that they are adding weighs 25 pounds.
your mouth. There's our microphone. There's our camera.
There's our camera.
We will be on that screen.
When?
Whenever he switches us. Are you ready to go on?
What are you going to say? No, I'm not ready to go on. My
Fix
ears
yourself.
are messed.
Fix your ass.
Mike, where is the camera pointing at these two seats or right in the middle?
In the middle.
In the middle.
Yep.
I don't know what's going on.
Shut up. Put your hands in that. Yep. Good afternoon, everyone. We are back at the Steel Bridge competition, ASCE Deep South 2014. I am Mackenzie Schenkel, and I would love to introduce you to my co-host, Aaron Lewis. Take it away. Take it away, Aaron.
I couldn't make it yesterday to the concrete canoe races, but I'm here now.
You're here now.
I'm excited, and I can't wait to see how everything turns out.
Great, great. I'm so happy you can make it today. We've had an exciting morning full of steel bridges, and we have the mystery event going on now. And what they're doing is they're taking popsicle sticks and constructing a tower and then placing it on a shake table.
All right, to simulate seismic activity.
Seismic activity, that's right, that's right.
So I see right now we have our steel bridges are being loaded.
That's
over
right,
here.
right.
We have some people doing the speed tests.
We have Ole Miss.
Okay, Ole Miss is over here.
Right.
And let's see, we have volunteers, so they're doing some discussion right now.
As you can see in the bottom part of your screen, we do have Ole Miss constructing their bridge. Looks like they're doing a great job in those nice red bright shirts. But real quick, I want to remind you all of our Instagram competition. What we're doing is you're taking as many pictures as you can and hashtagging ASCE Deep South 2014, and the winner of the best picture will receive a prize. Yeah.
This is great.
This is great. We've been conducting interviews all morning with various people.
Like who?
Like, okay, we had the captain of the concrete canoe for LSU join us. We had AJ from SSR.
Okay.
And who else did we have?
SSR Elders.
We did, we haven't got Drew yet.
There's Mr. Cone.
Mr. Cone is we're gonna get his interview.
We gotta get Mr. Cone.
Mm-hmm. And it's just so good to have you here, Aaron.
It's good to be here.
Great.
I'm so happy to be here.
You missed our delicious lunch. We had Jason's Deli.
Oh my goodness.
It was a ham sandwich with chips.
Sandwich.
And the best cookie you've ever had.
Oh man.
Oh man.
Oh wee. Thanks. Alright, so if you look around this building is very structurally impressive.
Man,
you see the cross bracing there.
Would you look at that?
Open whip, steel joist above her head. Can we get a shot of that? Oh, we're not that advanced. It's okay. We got open whip, steel joist up here. Nice,
as you can tell, Aaron knows a lot more about structures than I do.
HSS, we got some hollow structural steel here in front of us. It's very nice. It's
very nice.
We got some slab on grade.
Slab on grade.
We took some 10-foot contraction joint spacing. It's very nice. That's what you get when you come to an ASCE conference.
That's right.
Everything is analyzed.
Everything is analyzed by this guy.
Say it again.
Yeah, all right, look. In the screen now, we have UT Martin performing their vertical deflection test.
Okay.
Looks like they are still adding angle irons.
Yeah.
And it doesn't look like it's failed yet.
So is that it's like mid-span, they're loading that?
Yep.
All right, about how much weight do we have to put on these bridges? Do we know?
I have no idea.
That's got to be a lot of weight. So we just found out that each piece of angle iron is 25 pounds. And as you see right there in that shot, there's stacks and stacks of angle iron on top of each other. That's got to be
several thousand pounds right there.
1,000 pounds?
Yeah.
You think so?
Yeah, I'm sure they're up to 2 right there. I mean, it looks like we got. I can go over there and check. Can we walk over there and look?
Yeah, we're live. Let's go take a look. Come on.
All right.
Be right back, folks.
Construction Lane B, Arkansas State University.
We're good?
We're not going back on?
I don't know. Hey, we're back. We just went to check out the UT Martin loading.
So we found out that Martin, in fact, I think that, who is that right there in the bottom right-hand corner of our screen?
That looks like it is not UT Martin. That's Mississippi State, right?
No, Tech.
No,
That's,
sorry, Louisiana Tech.
New Orleans.
New Orleans.
University of New Orleans.
University of New Orleans.
Yes. And they are unloading or loading. They're loading still.
Still loading.
But,
let's
Martin,
tell you about what we learned about UT Martin.
Yes.
Go ahead, Aaron.
So Martin, actually, they're unloading Martin right now. And their bridge held 2,500 pounds. That's 1.25 tons.
And get this. Their bridge only weighed about 175 pounds. That is a 175-pound bridge holding up 2,500 pounds. Get out of town!
All right. And so apparently the scoring is based on the load to weight ratio. So we have most of the bridges in the competition. We learned from Mr. Goodnight from InSave that most of the bridges are way more than 175 pounds. So the maximum weight that they will load these bridges with is the 1.25 tons. And so from the very start, the other bridges aren't going to behave as well or score as well based on the load to weight ratio.
That's right. Good. That's right. So now we are awaiting University of New Orleans results. It looks like they are still stacking angle iron. Am I correct? And we learned that every piece of angle iron is 25 pounds.
Yes.
Yes.
So 25 pounds, 2,500. So basically, they have 100 pieces of angle iron.
Nice math.
Per bridge. And they're doing 2 loadings at once, so that means altogether we have 200 pieces of angle iron here in the facility.
All right, if we can switch back to construction lane A? Is this A? All right, good. We have Arkansas State rapidly preparing their bridge, and it looks like they're doing a great job.
We got runners. The responsibility of the runners is to take the pieces from inventory there, the open webs and the legs to the bridge, over to the construction team that actually puts
Oh, would you look at that? Our co-host Becky is back. Hey, Becky.
Hi, how are y'all doing?
Good, how are you doing?
Very good. I was just talking, I guess, with one of the other civil engineering students from Christian Brothers. So we were looking at the design for Arkansas State Bridge, which is right in front of us in Lane B. And so I'm really excited to see how that one turns out, since it does seem more of a suspension style bridge.
So I've noticed that most of the bridges only have 1 runner, but Arkansas State has 2 runners.
I noticed that too. They also have 4 people or 4 barges, and everyone else I've seen has 3.
Wow.
But it looks
really
like
cool.
the construction in Lane A is going along pretty well as well.
What school is that?
That is Ole Miss.
Ole Miss, okay, that's right. Ole Miss.
If I'm correct, they have a suspension style bridge.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Okay.
Very, very nice.
And it looks like
Hello. It looks like we are a future CBU. Bring them on in. Come here.
Come on the shot. You're live.
Come here. You stand right here beside me.
Yeah, there you go.
Now, get down so you can see the camera.
Hey.
What's your name, sir?
Brian McGinnis.
Brian McGinnis.
I think I know who this is.
I know who you are.
So,
are you serious?
Yes.
Wow.
So his family's all in the building today.
Yes.
We got brothers, both brothers here, aren't they?
Yes.
Mom's not here? Okay.
This here is
She'll be here
Mr.
later.
Gene McGinnis's son.
Professor at Christian Brothers
Professor.
University of Civil Engineering, and you'll be coming with us and studying what?
Computer science and electrical.
Computer science and electrical.
A little bit different from
They
civil.
really like to keep that in the family.
Engineering,
You
definitely.
like to keep it in the family. That's great. That's great. So your dad talks about you all the time.
He does.
He does. It's usually good. Sometimes not so much. But we're so glad you're here today. Would you like to give some shout outs to your mom?
I highly doubt she's watching.
Oh.
She's probably sleeping or something.
Okay. All right. Any other shout out?
No.
Friends? Okay. Well, Brian, I'm so glad you stopped by the table. It was good to meet you.
Good to meet you too.
Good to meet you.
Ready to see you in the fall.
Brian.
Go Bucks. Roll Bucks. Whoop whoop. All right.
Future engineering
Future
student at
engineering
CBU.
student at CBU.
Yeah, okay. Your brother, Mr. McGinnis' son. Okay. A little bit different.
Oh, and here comes University of Tennessee at Martin.
Congratulations.
Great job. What an impressive job.
All right.
So if we look over at, I think it's loading A, it looks like their bridge is holding quite a bit of weight.
Yes. Are they still loading it, or are they?
It doesn't look like it.
Looks like it might be starting to deflect.
Too much.
Yeah. And we've learned that the max deflection that these bridges can do is 3 inches. And then that is for the vertical deflection. And then for the lateral
Lateral loads.
load or side sway, it can only sway 1 inch.
That's correct. And
So-
and if it succeeds, first it's tested laterally.
Right.
If deflection exceeds the 1 inch maximum, then they do not qualify for the vertical loader.
Indeed.
And they are graded, scored based on that. So
That's right.
You have different tiers of scores.
So it looks like they are, in fact, measuring the deflection.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Okay.
So are you raising instructors?
Yes and no. They're fun. I'm good at them most of the time. And they're a headache. Lateral loads are a headache.
Now, have you gotten to check out some of the different designs for the beam styles of the bridges?
I haven't. I haven't been able to walk around as much.
On the, who's it on loading A right now? Is that still,
That
is
is
that Louisiana Tech? Or no,
New Orleans,
it's on the
University of New Orleans.
Okay. So I thought that was sort of interesting because the beams that are going lengthwise, those are actually triangles.
Yes. Say it again?
They're made out of triangles. Like from this angle, it kind of looks like they could just be rectangular, like kind of truss beams, I guess, but they're actually triangles.
Oh, okay,
Did you
yeah.
get to see that?
I didn't get to see it, but it makes sense, right? Because when we have something other than a triangle, we have the joints start to behave like pins.
Right.
And we do this kind of stuff. Yeah, it's good. It's good design.
Hey, Mom.
Really good.
Hey, Dad.
Oh wow, look at construction lane B. It looks like they're almost done with their
Wow.
All right. We're going to switch back over to the construction lanes. It is Arkansas State and Ole Miss. Looks like we have 2 suspension bridges going on. And typically I don't see many suspension designs at these steel bridge competitions.
Yeah, that is so cool how they have this set up. That is some genius shit that they did. Let me get out of here. Are we getting sound? All the ratchets? Do we have sound of the ratchets? Okay.
What'd she say?
Where's he going?
What did he say? Do you not want to repeat it?
Oh, he said y'all are geniuses. Nah.
Nothing bad.
Nothing bad.
My dad was over here talking about Drew Cohen being a player or something like that. It went out on the screen.
It was on. Oh. Oh.
What happened?
Dad was over here talking about Drew Cohen being a player.
I still like.
So y'all having fun?
We're having so much fun.
Did you get Drew over here yet?
No.
He didn't want to be interviewed?
He told me I had to wait.
Oh, he's
A little sassy.
he's trying to, yeah. Yeah, well, you know, he likes that foreplay.
I guess so. I've never seen Brian before.
Hey, Brian, this is Kenzie. Say hello to him.
Hello. You don't look like your other brothers.
They always tell me I was adopted.
He's not adopted.
He's not adopted.
You know,
You
Becky
used to look
don't
like
you?
twins.
No, actually, I never met them.
That's Becky.
You met Becky.
That's Becky Walford.
Okay. No, I never met her.
No, I'm Becky. It's nice to meet you.
So you'll be at TVU in the fall? You excited about it?
Yeah.
Good.
So you're gonna add like.
charger is so bad that I'm charging. Apparently, if you put your iPhone in airplane mode, it charges 2 times faster. I don't know if it turns off all the radios. Yeah, no, I don't know if that works. Well, probably does for everybody else. Yeah. Maybe not 10 times, but no, 2 times. 2 times. I don't know, I just turned off my mobile data, so that on. But this sometimes it seems that cables can actually charge faster or slower. I guess it depends on what they're made of. I don't know. I like just connecting to the car rather than turning it on. It's a solid plan. You want to roast the cookie? It's pretty good. I want it. Alright. So I'm nearing completion on the ODST on that. I saw that when I went up there yesterday. I saw the top of it. It looked pretty good. You saw how. Dude, did you look on the inside? No. The way the person designed it, it's so awesome. It is a crazy high-res file. But the way they did it is beautiful. They're not just a good model. No. They are amazing. And they made it just for these freezing. I know sometimes either files get converted or people just make them, modelers make them. Somebody was doing that for I was like blown away by it. Like I don't think any of my models, none of them probably have good entry level. Yeah, this streaming software is pretty cool. We've got 4 cameras set up. What's the load on the CPU? 67. Nice. So construction A lane, construction B lane, loading A lane, loading B lane, and then I've got various things with it in the picture-in-picture effect. So I just change depending on what's going on. I'm probably going to change it to the loading lane. By the way, it's so great because it also has a lot of support. Because when you have it connected, you have just all these ridges running through the thing. Oh. I don't know if it's on this computer or not. Oh, it's on my flash drive. So do they put stuff on the bridges until it breaks? No, it only goes up to like 1.5 tons. Oh. Not that big. Come here. Joey and I found some music for when people fall out of boats. Yeah.
University of Arkansas
I wanted to play this when people fell out of boats, but Patrick didn't want to. He told me. Who did, Patrick or Joey? Patrick told me that you weren't doing music. Because you told me earlier about you're going to do music. I was pretty excited about that. Shit, yes. Yeah, Joey was searching royalty-free dubstep on YouTube, and he's like, Trey, I found gold. I like that background. Oh yeah, I've got a bunch of these. This is a high-res Rome picture. I don't remember if it was We were, but it didn't work out. So I put up a picture of the parade. We have to have 20 concurrent viewers at maximum. We currently have 15. This is more than I thought we'd have. Should put some more tags on there. Anyhow, I'm gonna go ahead and leave because I gotta get some stuff apart. Okay. See you later.
For having that off.
Mic's on.
Wait.
I'm going to steal a chair.
Hi, and welcome back. So we've got a lot of stuff still going on. If you take a look at loading lane A, they are starting to take all the weight off of the bridge that they were testing. And I believe that that was University of Louisiana at Lafayette. And so they also have a bridge still in lane B. Now, if you look at construction lane B, looks like Mississippi State is getting their bridge ready. It looks like they've actually brought it assembled into the area. Now they're disassembling it to get everything ready. And the University of Arkansas in Little Rock is in construction lane A. And it looks like they are setting up and getting ready to get everything done for their bridge as well.
If you actually want to just press one. thought that was a good, cool bridge. When they start construction, I'll put it on them.
What's that?
I'm gonna put the cameras on the construction lanes when they start.
Oh, okay. It's not on
Right now, I've got them on the truss.
loading, yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
and smile.
Are you good at structures?
No. I can fake it.
Okay.
But you're going to have to ask all the questions about it. That's the camera.
Camera's on the tripod, yeah. Hi guys, welcome back. I'm Becky Wofford, and I'm here with Evan.
Hi everybody. Hi Mom.
Okay, so if you want to, we can take a look around and see what all is going on. So over on Loading Lane A, they're testing Arkansas State's bridge, and I am really intrigued by this design because it's, I think, the first suspension-style bridge that I've seen tested.
Yeah, a lot of the ones that I've seen so far, they've been, truss style, and that is a very good design. Now, whether or not it works, that's a different story.
Yeah, we'll find out soon.
Yeah, exactly.
So it looks like they are setting everything up. I believe I saw them attaching the grate so they can start adding weight. If we look over in Loading B, we should have Louisiana Tech University still hanging out, and it looks like they are still working on testing the load.
Right. And then I see they have some of the weight on there.
It looks like they've got quite a bit already. Over in Construction Lane A, please excuse us as we fire our tech guys. Okay, we are back, and luckily we did not have enough time to actually get up from the desk and fire our tech guys, so they're still with us too.
Yeah, still here.
Okay, so as I was saying, if you look in Construction Lane A, we've got University of Arkansas at Little Rock, and they are almost done with their bridge, it looks like.
Yep. And then I like the little tools they have. They have the LED lights on, so I guess you can see where you're trying to put them.
Yeah, that would be very helpful. And in Construction Lane B, Mississippi State is giving everything set up, but they have not started constructing yet. I'm really excited to see theirs. I really like that they have their logo in metal.
Really? I didn't see that.
Yeah, you can sort of see it on top right there.
And over here we have, behind the camera, operating our camera right now is Aaron Lewis. Say hi, Aaron. Oh wait, I guess you're behind the camera, you can't say hi. He's doing a good job,
So what all what have you been excited about seeing in the competition?
I like the mystery event. That was really an interesting event. Watching how well they built the cockpit construction they have.
Okay.
A lot of them have been really better than I thought.
We are now rejoined by
Excuse me.
Hey, Aaron, why don't you come have a seat with us?
Join us, Aaron. Come on.
It seems that Aaron's a little camera shy.
Oh, well, now he's. There we go.
Oh, look at that. Look who we have.
All right. So what's going on, guys?
Not much. How you doing?
Doing good.
Well, we were just talking about some of the things that we were noticing. Like Arkansas State is about to start testing the weight for their bridge.
Okay.
Right.
I want to see how the suspension holds up.
Yeah, it's so good. I saw you guys broadcast in the big screen.
See our little tech guy mess up right there?
Oh,
yeah,
that was weird.
We apologize for that.
It's okay, we fired the person that caused the problem.
Oh, I like that.
So, how have you liked the conference so far, Mr. Lewis? You enjoyed the food?
Man, I did enjoy the food.
All 8 boxes.
Of what? What are you talking about?
It's an inside joke. Inside joke.
Ah,
So, well, you know, I only got here about 2 hours ago.
because your dog got out.
What type of dog do you have?
The dog. I had crazy. Convince him to come in with a trail of pizza slices. And I closed the door behind him. All right, but I'm here now.
So how many pizzas did it take?
Yeah, how many? It took 8 slices.
Does he have a preference on what type of pizza he prefers?
Meat lovers.
Okay, so
One doesn't eat pizza. I tried it.
So as we can see in what is this?
that is loading lane A.
Loading lane A. We are about to begin the vertical deflection test.
Vertical deflection.
And Aaron, how much is the max deflection this bridge can deflect?
3 inches
3 inches, that's right.
for vertical load.
Yeah, I think so. What about for lateral?
1 inch.
1 inch. Okay. Making sure.
Is this quiz? Are you quizzing him for like a grade or something?
Let's take a minute to talk about this question.
Why do we do that?
Well, do you know how long the bridges are?
I think the length varies probably from bridge to bridge.
Well, there should be some sort of standardization, but in the case that there isn't, we have usually like L over 240, L over 360. Do we know what 3 inches is for the span?
Okay.
Well, what's 3 times 240?
720.
Divided by 12. So.
Bye.
6. Well, these aren't 60 feet long, so they must have a. Let's see. Calculator time. Sorry, don't mind me. Continue.
So.
In other
so
news,
let's talk about the
look
over-dependence of calculators used by students today.
well,
No, thank
maybe
you.
we shouldn't talk about that.
If you look at construction lane B, they could be, but I don't think they're quite that long.
In construction lane B, we have
Looks like Mississippi State is coming
Mississippi
along very
State.
quickly with their bridge.
Yeah, they're rushing real fast.
I really like the aesthetics on the bridge. I think
Yeah.
it looks very nice.
I've seen their I've always the past couple of times I've seen them compete. They always have a very
Has
nice
the design structure changed a lot over the years, or is it?
I don't think it. Well, I mean, it hasn't changed a lot of it.
No. They always do. They don't do a suspension bridge. They always do just a regular truss.
Yeah, trust me. And they always have the.
They're always painted their school color, and they're always very neat.
Very dedicated. Very dedicated.
In Starkville, back 2 or 3 years ago, they hosted concerts. They hosted and they did.
Oh wow!
They did really well. They did really well.
I remember.
It was very nice.
Okay, now you guys have been to quite a few of these conferences, right?
Yes.
You've been to more than I have.
Have you guys noticed any trends in the schools that usually win?
Georgia Tech.
I haven't heard any. They're not on our list.
A lot of them from.
It was a La Tech.
Yeah, it was Louisiana Tech.
Okay, they are here today.
La Tech does well.
Yeah, they always.
I don't recall.
Yeah, I wasn't
I remember that Louisiana State and Louisiana Tech were the ones racing against each other, but I don't recall the outcome. I will say that I did see a lot of good canoers and a lot of people that could probably practice canoeing some more.
Yeah, see, that's the key to these competitions.
Yeah.
You got to learn to canoe a boat or canoe a canoe. To operate a canoe. There you go.
So Arkansas last year in March, was it Arkansas that had like
No, that wasn't last
incredible
year. That wasn't last
year before last. Year before last in March. They had like the incredible hull.
I'm trying to remember. I think that there was
the canoe was doing this in the water.
Oh yeah, I remember that. That was awesome.
Now, this past so they had somebody dressed as Luigi canoeing.
That's fun. That's fun. So, yeah, everybody seems to be building the bridges.
Oh yeah, if you look at construction lane B again, it looks like they've only got one piece of structure or one member left to add. That's coming along very quickly, it feels like.
I think it's very, very appropriate that we give a shout out to the civil department, all the
at Christopher University.
They've been doing a lot of hard work to pull this conference together.
Go Bucks!
They've been planning for the past 2 years. And I think everything has paid off. Everything's gone very smoothly. We haven't run into any major issues.
And right now we have Dr. Salado, our geotech, he is doing the seismic mystery event.
Yes.
Can you tell us a little bit more about the mystery event?
Yes, Mr. Lewis.
Well, I don't have too much information, but I just went back there, and they are actually loading, like attaching the structures in tunnel structure to a plate, a base plate, to load them seismic activity.
Right.
And so it looks like the strategy is every 12 seconds
they crank the amount, the frequency of the station.
And to simulate different magnitudes.
Right. And that's very important to Memphis because we are located next to the New Niagara Falls, correct?
Home of the some of the most powerful earthquakes to hit the continental United States.
So he's having a lot of fun. And back there we have Charles Armour.
Charles Armour.
He's a great student in our civil department.
Senior.
Structural concentration. We have, of course, Dr. Salon. Who else is back there?
I think when I was back there, I saw Corey Hudlett and Sydney Barnes.
Yes.
David Guerrero.
Daniel Smith.
Yeah, well, not 2 years ago.
And you were back there.
Yeah, I was back there.
Soon to be a little guy.
Yeah, it's on the fence. It's on the fence, folks.
So let's check back in over at loading A to see how Arkansas State is doing. So it looks like they have not started adding any weights yet. But if we look over at loading B, it looks like there's still quite a bit that they're adding onto Louisiana Tech. And if we go to construction B, we can see that Mississippi State has actually finished constructing their bridge.
We have 18 viewers viewing right now. Thank you for your support. Very nice. Very nice.
Hello, all 18 viewers.
Hello, 18 viewers. Thank you for joining us. Woo!
So in case you missed the introductions, I'm Becky Wofford, and I'm a sophomore at Christian Brothers University.
I am Mackenzie Shankle, and I am a senior civil engineer. Happy to be here.
I'm Evan Bollinger. I'm basically a senior. I'm basically graduating too at Christian Brothers University. We're unsure.
Aaron Lewis, civil engineering, mathematics major, senior at
And so we are here at the ASCE Deep South Conference 2014. So right now on the floor we've got Mississippi State's bridge that they just completed. So now the judges are going to look over it and they'll wait for a spot in the loading deck. And we've got University of Arkansas at Little Rock's bridge, which is also completed. And actually on the loading deck we've got Arkansas State and we've got Louisiana Tech University's bridges being tested.
In East Memphis.
We got some good music going on, little dance moves.
Yeah.
Everybody?
They don't let me dance, I'm sorry.
Yeah, these are the resident dancers.
So tonight we have the awards banquet starting at 6 p.m. I believe. We will be having the famous Memphis barbecue.
7:30.
Sorry guys, starts at 7:30.
So if you guys are within a couple hours driving distance, you can come down and join us for that. It should be a lot of fun. And we can finally find out the winners of these competitions.
That's right.
They've been working all year on these projects and see whose hard work paid off.
And who's got to try a little harder
Yeah,
next
who
year.
needs to try a little harder next year?
But everybody has been
Put it
doing
nicely,
very
but-
well.
You're all winners in our
Yeah,
eyes.
exactly.
And it looks like Mississippi State has completed their bridge. Great job, guys. And who do we have over here to the
University
right?
of Arkansas, Little Rock.
University of Arkansas, Little Rock.
UAL.
Looks like they have completed their bridge as well.
So you guys have both been to the competitions before, correct?
Correct.
Have you competed?
I've competed in, well, I personally have competed in the surveying competition and the technical paper. I've done both those before.
So what are some of the fond memories you have of going to the conferences?
Well, it's really the memories that I have that are not all. It's the competitions are great also, but then you get to meet other people from other schools that are in a similar field. They understand kind of what we go through as civil engineers.
The obsession of the geek nature.
Yeah. I
of
mean,
engineering.
everybody tends to have the same type of personality, and a lot of people outside of this engineering don't really understand it. But you find people that do understand you.
I think.
And no underage drinking.
Oh yeah, of course not.
Drinking is bad. If you're under 21.
If you're under 21. Only moderation, folks.
In other news,
Yeah,
we
if
have
you're
the testing of these steel bridges located in loading A.
Yeah, loading A is still Arkansas State.
Arkansas
So,
State with their suspension
Looks
bridge.
like they're still getting everything set up, and they will start loading soon. But look at how much weight is in loading B on Louisiana Tech's bridge.
Louisiana Tech, they are performing the vertical deflection analysis to see how much the bridge deflects.
And remember that each of those angle irons is actually 25 pounds.
25 pounds.
And keep in mind that the bridges can only deflect 3 inches in the vertical deflection, and for the lateral analysis, the bridge can only sway 1 inch max.
Now, I do have a question. Are we aware of any records that have been set?
You know what? I can't answer that.
We haven't heard of any of that. We have seen one bridge actually fail so far in this competition. Yes.
Completely fail.
Yes. Unfortunately, it was at an angle that was away from the camera, so we didn't get to get a good shot of that. But you could still kind of hear the gasp from the crowds as that happened. And we've had a couple incidents with canoes yesterday. There was one canoe that sank while they were paddling, so they tried to continue paddling, and it didn't turn out so well.
You asked about fond memories. I do remember when a few years back in Starkville, CBU did have something similar to that, and all the schools saw us sink, and all the schools were like, "Does anybody have duct tape? Does anybody have duct tape? Put your duct tape on." And they let us continue to compete, even though it probably wasn't the smartest thing. And then one of our professors, Gene McGinnis, he competed in it as well. And that's probably one of the funnier things I remember at that time.
Yeah, fun times.
I would say it's always fun to hang out with engineers from anywhere. For spring break, I got to go on a study abroad trip to Mexico, and we were hanging out with engineers there, and it's the same kind of personalities all around the world.
Very similar, very similar.
The same lack of sleep, but same kind of sense of humor, and just great people.
Let's look at this lane up at the beginning.
That's loading A.
Loading lane A.
Are they beginning to add? No, they're still getting everything set up.
Yeah, I think it's
If you check out construction lane B, though, you can actually see the judges doing their analysis, and looks like they're talking to the captains, maybe. So from what I understand, the way that at least the construction portion of the steel bridges works is they will have all their parts and tools laid out, and they will set everything up. They have they really try to simulate an actual construction project. So they have barges, and those are the people that are standing in the river constructing the bridge. And then they've got runners that can actually not go in the water without a penalty.
Really?
Yes, and so after they finish the construction, the judges will come and check out the bridge and see if there's any concerns that they have about it. They will talk with the team and just get everything adjusted before they move it to the loading stage.
Now, I'm assuming there's a similar thing where they have a time limit that they have to meet as well.
Yes, I know they are timing, and that does factor into the final score. We've actually had some fairly impressive times. We've had, I don't know the exact number, but I know that we had at least a couple under 10 minutes, and we had one, I want to say that was around 7 minutes.
Impressive. If only they could apply some of that to some of the projects around here that are going on.
Yeah, we're in Memphis. We're a little bit frustrated. We've got a large construction project that expected to take about 3 years to complete, and so it's got the interstate down to 1 lane.
Oh, yeah.
It's not the most fun thing to drive to work.
I have to travel every day going through that interstate. It's not fun. It's not fun. Not fun at all. But hopefully it'll help with the traffic flow once they get it all over. It's going to hinder traffic more than it's going to help traffic while they're building these roads.
Well, if we look over at loading B, it looks like they're starting to remove the weight from Louisiana Tech. I'm assuming that means that it was a successful test. The bridge does still seem to be intact.
Yeah, it's deflecting, but it's still there. So.
Have you seen any really interesting designs?
Well, like I said earlier, the one in loading lane A from I forget the name of the school.
From Arkansas State?
ASU. That's probably the most interesting design I've seen so far this year. I have seen a few designs in past years that have been different, I guess would be. I mean, like I saw one a few years back of a truss design, but it wasn't just a truss design. It was it looked like an actual. Not to put anything down, but it looked like an actual bridge. That was higher. I can't think of the word, but the top part and the bottom part were farther apart, and it actually kind of looked like a bridge instead of all these, I guess, kind of like the graphics. That was pretty interesting.
Yes, and so we also have the University of New Orleans should be setting up in one of the construction lanes soon. There's a little bit of a holdup, I guess, in the loading lanes, but that's just because, I mean, this is a timely competition. It does take a while to test everything.
The competition started at 9, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, some of us had to be here very early, like 6 o'clock.
I was sound asleep at that point.
And some of us, like our dedicated tech people, were here at 5.
That is dedication.
They're better than I could be.
Oh, yeah. An interesting fact, the University of New Orleans, Spanish, their abbreviation is
that's funny.
Yeah, they're very lame, I guess, for me to say that. Ad-libbing.
Somewhere also we have the University of Mississippi's bridge, which I haven't gotten to take a good look at, but I believe that was also more of a suspension style as well. At least it looked like that when they were setting it up.
I'm trying to think of the technical term for Arkansas State's bridge. I don't know if it's suspension.
Well, I've been saying suspension style because
right. Yeah, I mean most of the load or some of the load is coming above the structure. So I guess arch bridge maybe.
I'm personally a mechanical engineer, so I'm not as good at distinguishing the different types of bridges as civils.
I'm civil. I still don't know.
So it looks like they are adding weight to the Arkansas State's bridge now. So that's exciting to see. And they had just gotten the brackets off tech. So they will soon move the bridge out of the way and get another one ready to test.
Now the plywood, or not plywood, what do you call those things? The pallets. Is that kind of just in case it fails spectacularly and kept like going everywhere, or is that once it touches those pallets, it's like, I guess what I should say is, what is the purpose of the pallets?
Well, I'm actually not entirely certain on that one.
It is what I said? All right, cool. Our tech department has informed me it is what I was thinking about, which shows that I at least know something about it.
Yes, and actually they are they're doing very good about making sure that everybody is safe in the areas, because everybody that's in the loading area does have to have steel-toed shoes and hard hats and safety glasses.
Yeah, I think it's like an OSHA requirement. Occupational safety hazard administration.
And there is Louisiana Tech with their bridge. Let's congratulate them.
So that means that soon they will be moving some
Another
bridges.
bridge, yeah. There's, if I remember correctly, there are still 3 more that are completed and they're ready to go to loading. And then we've got 1 more that's going to be ready to start construction soon.
Very interesting. If you're in the Memphis area, anywhere near here, see what time is it right now?
Right now it is 3:12.
3:12. I'd say if you're anywhere within maybe 50 miles of here, still have some time if you want to come out. If you are having pain with issues and watching this like out of home, I couldn't watch it. Still plenty of competition to go on here at the Agricenter. Located at Walnut Grove and Town Parkway. Beautiful Cordova, Tennessee. Very beautiful.
Yes. So they just announced for the bridges to go to the loading area. I believe they said that University of Arkansas Little Rock is going to loading lane B. So maybe in a couple minutes we can see them pull that there. They haven't taken off yet.
Right.
And the University of New Orleans is getting theirs set up.
I like their t-shirt design. They have a really cool t-shirt design.
They do. They've got the Superman logo, but it's made out of trusses. So I think that's very cool.
Very,
the Man
very,
of Steel.
very creative.
Yes. I like their bridge colors too. I always think it's interesting when you see just different out-of-the-box kind of coloring ideas. Oh, if we can cut over to loading lane B, we should see University of Arkansas Little Rock pulling their bridges so we can get a better look for their bridge.
Loading lane B. There we go. Right now nobody's there, but wait for it. Wait for it. Still wait for it. There we go. Now there's people walking.
So do you have any comments on the design that you see so far? You better hurry and look before they add the
before
grades.
the people are walking. It's a fairly interesting design. I like how the vertical members, I wish I had like a way to point them out on this. You have your diagonal member right there going up and down. But those members in between the 2 main beams that are connecting them. I think that's a good idea. Haven't quite seen something like that yet.
I will say that Mississippi State's, I got to look at theirs when it was set up for the aesthetics judging from earlier, and they've actually got, I'm very excited to see theirs being tested. And they've got, I guess, diagonal members going from like the edge to the middle, or like the outside to the middle of the bridge. That'll be interesting to see. Yeah. Let's check over into loading A and see how Arkansas State's doing, see how much weight they've got on
They're
there.
unique design for this competition.
So it looks like they're putting a lot of weight on one side, but it looks like it's still holding on.
Yeah, I mean, it's
the
not
judges
really,
are checking it out and making sure.
So far, it's not deflecting that much. Based off of what I can see on the screen, it's kind of hard to tell, but it looks like it's doing fairly well so far. And then I think another way, like something I've noticed, and I mean, I've seen them do these competitions for a while, but I still don't know all the rules.
Of course.
You may or may not know. But they have the plumb bob hanging down from the structure, the main structure, not the structure, and I think that may help determine deflection also.
Look over into construction lane 8, we can see University of New Orleans getting all of their stuff set up. Interesting that they chose, I mean, it's a trend to, I guess, choose your school colors to paint the bridge, but...
That is if you have time to do it. I mean, some school, I mean, in my past experience, I don't think the times that I've participated, I mean, I've never competed in times that I've seen us have a bridge, sometimes you're right down to the wire. It's hard to decorate it very much, but a lot of the schools they do. It depends on the size of the school too. I mean, CBU is fairly small. Some of the larger schools they have time to personalize it, but yeah, those that do, it's very traditional to paint it with your school logo, your school colors, and like with Mississippi State, they have their logo made here. So
I will say that I really like University of Tennessee at Martin's idea because their school colors are orange and blue, so they had half of the left side painted blue and the right side painted orange.
And I remember when I went back, when they had their conference about 2 years ago, and I think they had a similar design. And like we were saying earlier, they were actually able to do while they held their school or held competition. It's a very creative designs, and it's one of those things. Not all designs are the same. I mean, they're similar, but not all of them are the exact same. There has been a lot of variety, which is always a good thing.
Exactly. And I think one of the coolest things about the conferences like this is that it gives you a really good chance to see what other people are doing and like take other ideas. I know that I can see something that somebody else did, and that will make me think of something different, but maybe similar to what they've done. Yeah, but then you also put your own twist on it. Like say, oh, this idea is really cool, and this idea is really cool, so let's put them together and see what happens.
See, I think that may be part of why they do these competitions. You see something one year, and I think the rules change every year. Not that much, but there are changes in the rules every year, and you can think, okay, well, last year, this was this way, this way. How do we incorporate what worked with them and what worked with us? And it's always been very, and it's really first practical experience. I mean, we do a lot of design at school, but we always do it on paper. We never really get to see what it looks like, what we've learned in the past 4 years, or 5 or 6, more than that.
Yeah.
And the entire time.
And although this is a competition, it is a conference, and the big goal is to educate people and to help people learn and like develop and grow more as people and as engineering students.
People are baffled whenever I say, they're like, well, what is this conference? And I say, well, they build concrete canoe. They build a concrete canoe and they put it in the water. And they're like, really, concrete canoe? Yeah, they perform really well, sometimes better than the action canoes. They're like, I just don't believe it. You gotta see it. And, people are just baffled by that. It's like fathomless the mind kind of float.
Yeah, and it's all about learning the physics behind the different things that are going on. Like, it's kind of like Aaron Lewis and I were talking about earlier. The reason that a lot of trusses are built like in triangles is because if you put anything like as rectangular, then they might start acting like pins rather than as supports. So that's
they
physics.
Destroy the structure or do more harm than good.
Right. And so from what I remember of physics, the concrete canoes will actually float because the amount of water that is displaced holds the canoes afloat. Right,
and there's a lot of lightweight materials that are put into the canoe. There are certain aggregates. I mean, usually for concrete, for an aggregate, which is like rock or sand, they use rock or sand. But in this competition, they have these glass beads, which are almost microscopic and small. I mean, if you can inhale them. That takes special precautions while you're mixing. But there's so much light weight in it, and there's a lot of air space and voids. So there's enough strength where it's concrete. It's able to displace, the volume is able to displace the volume of water. So that's why they're able to float. Generally speaking.
Now, have you ever competed in a canoe?
I have not.
Did you help on the team?
I've helped out on the team. I've mixed some of the concrete. I did go out where we had canoe competition yesterday. I wasn't able to go yesterday. I was at work. I remember a year or two ago they were competing to go art for the competition. One of the things that's important, and I think what Mackenzie said it to you like 15 minutes ago about it's important to be able to know how to canoe. Building the canoe is half the battle. Knowing how to use it is the other half of the battle. I mean, I remember we went on a trip to the Buffalo River, Tennessee, not Arkansas, Tennessee, Middle Tennessee. We went on the canoe trip a few years ago, and I learned how much civils did not know about canoeing. I didn't fall into the water, but everybody else did. And it was kind of a similar thing when we went to Shelby Farms a few years ago to practice. It was just in a regular canoe. We all got in immediately. That was fun, driving home.
So when you're building the canoe, like what kind of process do you do? Do you have like, what do you make the frame out of? Do you make like a mold or do you just...
It really depends on the school. I mean, the first couple of years we did it, we had used particular type of form, and it was a kind of our school, I think, used a different type of form than everybody else. And if you look at all the canoes that public schools had, the outside was very uniform and very smooth. Us, we had the opposite type. You have a male form and you have a female form. Whichever one that most other schools use was the and ours did the job, but it just kind of aesthetically, it doesn't matter how good it looks as long as it does the job. But
well, they do judge on aesthetics.
Yeah, they do judge on aesthetics. That is part of the score. So, but we did switch the type of form that we used a year ago. Usually, to answer your question, sorry to go off. Usually, it could be styrofoam, wood. We had a student do a senior design project, Daniel Smith. He did a senior design project a few years ago on how to build an adjustable concrete canoe form. And the theory behind it is they want like with the steel bridge to change the floors every year, every couple of years. And so since the dimensions are different every year, it's more sustainable, I guess would be the word to use, because you can use the same form over and over. All you have to do is adjust the dimensions. And one of the things about that was it was cost prohibitive. It cost a lot of money. You can do any type of form that you need as long as it does the shape. You can mix your concrete and put it in the shape out of it. That's it. Most students, it takes us a few months to do it. Some students take several weeks. There are multiple ways to do it. Back to the bridges.
Yes, so it looks like over in construction lane A, it looks like, is that, yes, University of New Orleans, yes, UNO. They are getting everything set up, and it looks like they are about ready to begin. So we are going to be, I guess, waiting on the Ready, Set, Go from either from Lauren Harrett, who's somebody, one of the students that's kind of
she's
running everything.
Planned the entire conference out. She's done a very good job.
Yes. So I believe she'll be announcing the Ready, Set, Go very quickly.
Very soon. Very, very soon. But not quite. And then if we go over to loading area A,
we can see that they have added a lot more weight onto the Arkansas State structure.
And now joining us is
Ike. Hi, my name is Ike Griffith. I'm a junior here at Christian Brothers University. It's a long road, but I promise it'll be worth it if you ever thought about going into engineering. So,
very good school.
I mean, what come easy is not worth having. So if you're willing to put in hard work, knowing that there will be tough times, keeping God first, everything should be all right. As long as you remember that much. But I gotta do some timing, so I'm signing out.
All right.
So let's look over at construction lane A again, so we can maybe see this get started.
Yeah, where he's about to go and start his timing. Right now, it looks like they're having a little bit of a
powwow with the judges.
like powwow, like a conference type thing. It's a conference at the conference.
Now this is actually the last group that has to construct their bridge.
Okay.
But we still have this group and then the Mississippi State team. They need to load theirs. And it looks like they haven't really started doing a whole lot with University of Arkansas' Little Rock's Bridge in the loading area.
Which is it's okay though. I mean, people are, while they're waiting, they're having fun. There's a guy over here that's well, he stopped now that I mentioned it, but he was grooving to the music.
Yeah, there's some pretty good DJs. So they're playing all kinds of different songs. You'll see people dancing.
People are still eating, still have food. All right. Okay, now we have somebody.
Are we really? Can we take a picture?
Okay, well, okay, yeah, awesome. All right, we have our. There we go.
So dancing for you right now, we have
everybody.
Juliana, we have Ike, we have Lauren, and we have Jamie.
All right.
I think they're celebrating that their hard work is almost, it's almost paid off, or it's almost done.
Yeah! Good job, good job, good job. That's why we have people do that for us instead of us doing it.
Yeah, they don't let me dance very often. They don't let me play sports either.
But yeah, they need to have a chance to celebrate. They have done a very good job at
They have, and it's been hard work. So let's cut over to loading A again and check out how Arkansas State is doing.
It looks like they're still loading. Putting on another angle iron. I think that's the technical term. Is it?
I think that's what I've heard.
Angle iron, yeah. And it looks like, I can't tell from this angle, it looks like they're doing pretty well in the deflection still.
It does. Maybe the suspension is a design consideration to look into for the future for other groups.
Exactly. Yeah,
Or the suspension style or arch bridge.
Yeah.
Whatever we decided it was called.
An arch suspends part of it, but yeah.
So remember, the way that this works is the bridges are judged. They get a maximum deflection of 3 inches, and the better they score depends on how much weight they will have before they deflect 3 inches.
Then if we go to loading lane B,
it looks like they're starting to move some stuff around. At least there are judges in the area looking at the bridge.
Right. And then it looks like they're having some discussion on what the process is going to be and where they need to load their weight.
And so remember, to be in that area, for the students that are going to be doing the loading, they do actually have to wear hard hats, safety glasses, and safety shoes.
Right.
Or steel toes.
Yeah, and if you are a spectator, there are certain areas you aren't allowed to be in for safety reasons.
Yes, and also to stay out of the way of the people competing. The last thing that we want is for somebody carrying a bridge to trip over somebody, or for a spectator to get in the way of the runners.
Right.
Or I guess to fall in the river.
Yeah, that wouldn't be good. That would not be good at all. Oh. Looks like
it looks like they're about to start over in construction A. Let's go ahead and switch over there and so we can watch everything from the very beginning.
Yeah, looks like they're applauding the team. That is University of New Orleans.
So you see they've all got their safety glasses and hard hats on as well. And even the judges are wearing the safety gear.
Right.
In construction lane A, we have University of New Orleans.
Construction lane A, University of New Orleans is about to start assembling.
So the judges are telling them to
get ready. And they should give the go-ahead in just a few seconds. 2, 1, go.
Yeah, and they've started now.
So you can see every team always has a different method of getting the pieces to their teammates down there. So just to explain the competition for the people that might have missed it earlier.
Like me.
So they've got a runner who is the girl closest to the camera that's putting the nuts and bolts in cups. And then we have the barges. And so on the floor we've got duct tape, and it's got different layouts, and there's a different section for each type of tool that they will need to construct these bridges. Then there's also
Alright, if you didn't hear that announcement, the banquet will begin at 7:30.
I'm very excited. They're going to have barbecue and they're going to hand out awards, so it should be a lot of fun.
Should be a lot of fun.
Yes, but back to explaining the competition. So they've got a fairly large open area, and remember this is a bridge competition, so they've got some blue duct tape on the floor that represents a river. So they've got 3 to 4 people standing in the river, and those people are called barges. So they are not allowed to leave the river. Then we've got the runner that cannot go into the river, and she will bring the tools to the people that are the barges. And
So
the barges
she would
will
be,
construct.
I guess, in a metaphorical sense, she's kind of like a delivery truck, or maybe a crane, possibly something like that.
Yes. So they do try to simulate real life experiences.
Right. And if I'm correct, I believe that she can only take one item at a time.
That does seem to be the case. It also looks like she's allowed to take. I mean, I don't think that's the case with like the nuts and bolts.
Right,
Thank
yeah.
goodness.
I mean,
That would take forever.
that would take forever. I mean, they're allowed to put them in cups. And
Yes, and I think this is the first group that I've seen, maybe the second, that hasn't used fast food French fry cartons to hold the nuts and bolts.
yeah, they actually have containers that have their school initials on them. Once again, going back to the Uno reference. Sorry, I have to do it. Maybe they put that on there because they think they're number one.
Well,
that's what I would go with.
That.
Yeah,
they did have an interesting design, and I am intrigued by the bright colors. I will not lie.
Oh yeah.
Let's go back over to loading A and check on Arkansas State.
Arkansas State, of course, being about 70 miles away from Memphis, Jonesboro.
And they are still loading.
I can see a little bit more deflection than there was earlier, but still looks like
that's still a great deal of weight on there.
Of course.
Looking at the, you can't see it in the camera, but looking at the pallets where all of the angle irons are stored before they are put onto the beam, there's not that many left. And remember that each one of those weighs 25 pounds, so although it doesn't look like there's a lot on there, there really is.
Right, I can count, well, I'll lie, that's a complete lie. I cannot count how many there are on this thing. But it looks like there are a lot of them that are on there.
Okay, if we look over at loading B, we can see that they're starting to weigh the bridge for University of Arkansas at Little Rock.
Now, I'm assuming that they probably weigh the bridge and then however much weight.
At least I believe that's what they were doing.
Yeah.
Well, from what I understand, they weigh the bridge when they construct it at home, and then they weigh it again once they put it up here.
Right. And then however much weight, I guess, the bridge carries. And I guess
well, they don't leave the scales underneath while they're doing the testing, but.
I mean, like, once they, I guess that's how they would determine.
Yes. And there, of course, there are limitations on everything from the size to the weight to
certain dimensions.
Yes. And actually, and I was wrong. I don't think they were weighing. They might have been removing the scales, but now they are setting up the, I guess, the vertical deflection system.
Then we have. Oh, okay, yeah. I was making sure because the camera looks a little different, like the screen looks a little different than the colors on the line. But we have Mr. Bob Motes, who is looks like he's inspecting.
Yes, he's been assigned the task of assisting with the coding tests today. He's been doing a great job. We actually got to interview him earlier today around lunchtime.
If y'all aren't familiar, he's in charge of the school's labs.
Yes, we have an engineering lab on campus called St. Benilde, and he runs that, and he makes sure that all the students that go in the lab still keep all their fingers and arms. One of my favorite things about CBU is that we do have a very, you get involved in the hands-on engineering from the very beginning.
Oh yeah.
There's at least for mechanicals, there's a class that you take as a freshman where you actually go into the lab and you use the welding equipment, you use the lathes, the milling machines, and you even learn a little bit of the CNC or computer numerical control coding.
And then, like, even if you aren't a civil or a mechanical, even if you're just like a history major or something, if you want to learn how to weld, he will teach you how to weld properly.
Oh yeah.
And he has no problem.
And yeah, Mr. Motes will not leave you on the machine, and if you don't feel comfortable using it, or if he's very good about that.
But that is, since he has a lot of experience, that is why he has been charged with the task of what he's doing.
Yeah, I don't know if you knew this, but he has actually been at CB for 28 years.
Really?
He told us earlier.
I know he's been there for a long time. I didn't know it was 28 years. That's a long time.
So if we check back into construction A, we can see that they're getting a lot done over on their bridge.
Right.
And something that I noticed about theirs, it looks like they started on the opposite end. Most of them that I've seen have started on the end closest to us, but they started on the opposite.
So on maybe a full screen view, it may be a little bit hard to see what's going on.
But you can see that they do have less blue pieces on the end.
Right, yeah, there's more pieces on one side than there were to begin with. So they're making progress. They are making progress.
That they are.
And as we've already said before, there are still bridges that are being waited to be tested. Mississippi State's Bridge is just in the middle of this lane. Would that be construction lane? Yeah, I believe it's construction lane.
So yeah, construction B, yes.
So it's just sitting there.
And you can see it in the corner of the screen now.
Right, on the center.
I am, like I said, I'm very excited to see that one with the load testing. I think it will be very cool.
So, out here at the Agricenter, at the Agricenter, as they say on the fair commercials on the radio. Yeah, I know a lot of y'all probably don't know what I'm talking about, but whatever. They have a fair out here, and they always announce it that way. Come on out, watch the bridge competitions. We got a guy with a horse head on over to our.
Yeah, we actually can't. I don't think we can get him in the camera, but we can. Hey, go get him and call him in for an interview. That's not something you see everyday, kids.
They're getting pictures, probably Instagramming it. Let's get an interview over here. Come on, be a sport. Yeah, sit on the other side, come on. I'm trying to get him over here. All right. Joining us is the horseless headsman. The horseless headsman, yes. Thank you. Oh, okay, that's nice. Good boy. Ah, come on. All right.
So how are you today?
Yeah, how are you doing, sir? Good. You enjoying the competition? Really? What's wrong with them? No apples, it says. She said there are no apples. Okay. Nobody's fed him. Come on, feed this man. Somebody come over here. Or carrots. No apples or carrots. All right.
Well,
unfortunately,
who'd have thought there would be a gross lack of apples at a civil engineering conference?
All right, wait. We're gonna feed.
Oh, we've got something close. We've got some chips.
Yeah, I got some food.
Thank you to Patrick McGinnis, who's one of our tech people, and he's going to be feeding the horse chips.
All right. Okay. Come on. Yeah, go this way. As you can see, we're having a lot of fun out here. Oh, no, my hair's not food. My hair's not food. There we go. Alright. Maybe this will increase our views. Mr. McGinnis says hi, Mom. Alright. It's kind of hard to see on there. So. Alright, well. Thank you for joining us. Go off and walk through the competition while I pick up the food.
Well, let's cut back over to Construction A and so we can look at University of New Orleans as they are almost finished.
Yep. They seem to be doing a very good job on assembly.
Yes, all they have left are the two. It looks like they could be the actual like support beams or the whatchamacalls.
Yeah, they're the beams. If anybody watching this in the Agricenter wants to give me a drink, like a bottle of water, that'd be awesome right now. Just gonna throw that out there.
You want some water?
Yeah.
I'll reach your bottle.
All right, appreciate it.
You want something?
No, thank you.
You sure? I got some vodka out in the car.
Our tech department wants something else.
You know I'm kidding. You know I'm kidding.
I didn't even hear it.
Yeah.
So.
You know, really, I've sheltered my kids from drinking because their mom is an alcoholic.
You know that's not true. Breaking news. No, I know who his wife is. I had her as a teacher. She's a very nice woman.
Oh, let's hurry and cut over to loading lane A. It sounds like there's a lot of applause from Arkansas State. It looks like they have all of those weights on the bridge.
Yeah.
And so I don't know if they hit the deflection point or if they ran out of weight, so they just accomplished that. Either way, it's very impressive structure.
And then if we go to loading lane B, looking at the University of Arkansas at Little Rock.
And they are starting to add the weight.
Yep. And I believe, I can't tell if that's string or power board.
That's actually from the horizontal deflection test.
Okay.
It's allowed to deflect 1 inch horizontally.
Okay.
Now, I'm not entirely sure how this test works. I did see that they have a sawhorse kind of thing, and they have a weight attached to one end of that.
Well, it looks like they're starting to remove some of the tape from loading lane B, so.
That means that the conference is almost over.
Sadly.
But if we look at construction lane A, we can actually see that they are almost done. So they have put their support block back into, or the temporary support block back into its box.
And I like their design as well. I think you mentioned this earlier. It looks like, I guess just by seeing it, I'm not completely sure, but it looks like some of the supports are kind of the same structural components as some of the beams. I mean, like if you, that way, I guess if you wanted to use one for the other. Thanks, Mr. McGinnis, for the water, to get me some water. If you look at some of the structural components, and if you wanted to, I guess, switch the beams with the column and the column with the beam, so do that. Makes it go faster. You don't have to look, oh, where's my column, where's my beam?
Yeah, but how do you think that will fare in the load test?
I have no clue.
Because usually you want to support it more, if you're applying a load from the top, you want to support it with more supports vertically.
Right.
So if you've got horizontal supports, that won't necessarily do much if there's a lot of weight.
We'll see. We'll see.
Yes, it's very interesting design. It'll be exciting to see how it turns out. So they've started unloading from Arkansas State's bridge over in loading A.
Yep. And
So I guess that means that it was a successful test.
And obviously it'll probably take a while for them to get all these off. As we've said several times, they are.
It looks like they have completed building their bridge for University of New Orleans. So congratulations to them. So now all that's left here, we have 2 more loading tests. And
Right, Mississippi State and UNO.
And that would be the conference. Of course, we have the awards dinner tonight. But
Now, have we heard any word? Well, obviously we haven't, but I know that not the Michigan, but the Meade paper.
I have not heard anything about that. But then again, I haven't heard anything about any of the results. So they do a very good job of keeping everything under wraps until the actual awards get set.
And that's one of the things. I mean, there have been some surprises over the years that I've been in comments where you think somebody wins and then they announce. It's like, you know how you did, but you don't really know how everybody else did.
Right, and you don't even know. I don't even think you would know exactly how you did, especially because there are other components that you don't necessarily hear about. Such as like
getting attacked by duct tape.
Like the aesthetic portion of the judging.
This was formerly loading lane B. No, construction lane B. And we have Mr. McGinnis, Aaron Lewis, and
Lauren.
Yeah, I think that's it. I thought that was Lauren. Struggling to get the duct tape off the floor.
And I think over in loading B.
We have on camera.
I think over in loading B, they just had some success with the vertical test. I did hear the crowd cheering, so that's usually a good sign.
Yeah, that is usually a good sign. I was so focused on construction lane B's shenanigans. And here we go. Nearly knocking the microphone off the desk. Thanks, guys. Really appreciate it.
As you can tell, we have a good time.
We're about to have a war going on here. Yeah, thank you. All right. Oh no! Don't start throwing stuff. Don't start throwing. Here's some chips too. No, I'm good. No, I'm good. I already ate lunch. But thank you for the water.
So, everything's going winding down here.
Would you like to join us again, Mr. Lewis? This is Mr. Aaron Lewis, and now he's leaving. Okay. Oh, he's leaving going on the other side. This is soon to be in 4 years, Dr. Aaron Lorenzo Lewis III.
No. Graduate school isn't for Aaron.
Bachelor's school.
Bachelor's school is for Aaron. That's about it. So,
no, you've done very well. You've done well enough. You're about to graduate. Well, okay. I'm trying to be nice.
Till it's over.
If we check out construction A right quick, we can see that the judges are doing their once-over of the bridge. Well, I guess it's a little difficult to see from the camera's viewpoint.
It looks like they're checking the dimensions.
Yes.
Making sure they're within the tolerances, within the rules that they've set, which I don't know what those rules are. Okay. But do you know what those rules are?
I'm not familiar with this year's standard.
Alright.
So, and then we can also check out loading B, where they are now putting more weight onto University of Arkansas at Little Rock's bridge.
It looks like they're pretty much, once they're done unloading it from Arkansas State's bridge, they're pretty much just handing it over to...
Well, they do have 2 different sets of...
Oh, they do?
Yeah. And so now they're starting to add the pallets underneath.
Right.
To offer that extra support.
Right. Like I said, or like we've said, we got those 2 schools that are currently being loaded. And then we are just waiting. Other than that, we have Mississippi State's and ULAR's. Not ULAR, UNO's, University of New Orleans.
Yes, that's true. Well, I think that you guys have been hearing quite a bit of us, so I think it's time for us to take a short break. But feel free to check out what's going on at some of the loading.
Now we got the head. Wait a minute, hold on. Let's wait for 1 second. We got the headless horsewoman or horseless headswoman. Let's see if we can get an interview with her. She's wearing a construction hat. Well, now maybe not. Okay. Possibly. All right, let's get an interview with her. Joining us now is the horseless type. How are you doing today?
Safety first.
Yes, safety first. She has a hard hat.
She's ready to go hang out in the loading area, aren't you? Were we working on building one of the bridges earlier?
Okay.
Are you enjoying yourself today?
Yeah. How are the competitions going? Yeah. Oh, wait, maybe we need a translator. We need Aaron to come in here if he can speak horse. Well, okay, he's not going to help us. Well, are you trying to look at the schedule or the?
Are you hungry too?
Yeah. Let's talk about the Instagram competition that we have going on.
Yes, so the Instagram, there's an hour and 10 minutes left in the Instagram competition. So if you are walking around and you see something that really brings out the best of the Deep South Conference, then please take a picture and put it on Instagram under the hashtag ASCE Deep South 2014. So if you want to, you can come by the broadcasting table and take a picture of our lovely friend here. Although she's starting to run away, you better hurry.
Okay. Now it's time for that break.
Okay, yes. So now we're going to take a break, but we will see you guys again later, and feel free to check out what all is happening over in the loading areas. Thank you.
Hey, welcome back.
Hey, welcome to the Ike and Brian show.
What's up?
Yeah, we're still here at conference, Not much I could say is really going on.
Yeah, it's just about wrapping up. We got the last two schools testing out their steel bridges, and we just had our last school to complete building it. So
yeah, the mystery event's actually still going on.
Yeah, it was a tie between a couple schools.
There's actually a three-way tie, so now they're settling it. And actually, I learned something. Really important. That every building has their natural frequency, and with that natural frequency, that's a frequency at which it's vibrating. That they're most likely to something to happen, something to snap, something to break, something to explode.
Correct.
And so the thing about that natural frequency is it doesn't have to be really high. Like it can be at 30 hertz, or it could be at 50 hertz. It can be anything. Like we had one school. It was like we basically we set up the mystery event was to set up a tower on a platform and shake it. And at 30 hertz,
keep it like this at one time,
one was
like
shaking.
this. Alright, let's ride. Keep it like this, like one time, like this.
I'm trying to explain to the viewers, and so at 30 it was shaking like real bad, but then at 50,
keep that like this, like one
it stayed
time.
constant. It was very cool to learn.
Keep that like this, like one time, like this.
Man, people are loving the horse. So,
all right, let's ride.
So they're still testing the a steel bridge. I believe that is University of Arkansas Little Rock. What they just showed.
You got to speak into the microphone. This one right here. You got to speak louder.
One of the rules is that the beam cannot deflect no more than 3 inches. So gradually they are adding weight and show them some love.
Oh, he's so affectionate, isn't he?
Yeah, alright. Get back like this. Alright. Let's ride. Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Oh.
Let's go over here.
Chocolate loving. As you see, Ike, my friend, has a crazy love for horses. I mean, he's really what I like to call the horse whisperer. You know, come on, Ike, show him some of your skills. Show him some of your skills. You know, he can break a horse. He can tame a horse. He can teach a horse any kind of horse.
I told him how to talk. Say something. Say something. Say something with the mic.
Okay. I think you like some sugar cubes. You need to go get him some.
Out, man. Hey, give some water. Give some water. Put some water down there. Put some water. Alright.
Stop it. Aaron, stop. Stop it. Aaron, stop. Aaron, stop. None of you got. Calm down. Aaron, stop. You're an asshole. I wish I could have gotten down your snout.